Alright, ladies and gents of the glaive, let's get started. Okay, I was tinkering with something before I went live, so I kind of want to finish that first. But then we will continue on with Post-MSQ and start making our way genuinely towards Heavensward. And as you can see, I've returned to my Lala-ness. I am much happier now. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. I needed to go up to, the aft castle. There we go. And then, Nanaji. And there it is, Maelstrom Command. Shall we then? Private Kylam, ever a sight for sore eyes, and you must be Nanaji. Rashat Riki at your service. I understand you wish to hear about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. Indeed, I'm penning a biography of the Archon Louisois, you see, for which I'm interviewing people who had dealings with him. I truly appreciate your time. You're very welcome. I would be glad to assist, even if it wasn't a request from Lieutenant Fulke. Now then. Excuse me. Now then, to continue where he left off, it was shortly after the Eorzean Alliance was formed. Our scouts returned with word that the 14th Legion had activated the lunar transmitter in the fortress of Mordona. Hey, Pabu! How's your Wednesday? We are indeed. We are back to potato. I'm much happier now. I didn't mind being human, per se. But I'm rather attached to my Lala, so I'm glad to have changed back. Now known as Castrum Sentry, the fortress was originally called Castrum Novum before the 14th restored and renamed it. It was in order to break through its defenses and destroy the transmitter that our three nations joined hands, and we were determined to succeed. The strategy that Louisois proposed was elegant in its simplicity. While our main force drew the Garleans' attention with all-out siege, an elite band of adventurers would infiltrate Castrum and make for our objective. Flashback time! Hi, Citical, how are you? How's your Wednesday going? We had entrusted adventurers with ridding us of the primals. Now we entrusted them with the very fate of Eorzea. I still remember the operation as if it were yesterday. Though we met with fierce resistance, we fought more fiercely still. No matter the cost, we had to ensure that the adventurers had a chance to strike at the transmitter. And when the messenger arrived, bearing word that they had succeeded, it still makes my heart sore to recall that moment of triumph. That day we learned that by standing together, the people of Eorzea could oppose even the might of the Empire. It is no exaggeration to say that a victory paved the way for Eorzea's future. Without it, there would have not been an Operation Archon. Alas, it wasn't all glad tidings, for though we destroyed the transmitter, Niall Van Darnus appeared and claimed that he no longer needed the device to bring down Dalamud, that he himself had the power to do so. Uh-oh. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'm kind of snacking on my lunch right now, which I'm sure you can probably hear when I cough and I trip over a word. So long as Vandarnus lived, the threat of destruction remained, and so branding him an enemy to all life in Eorzea, the nations of the Alliance undertook a desperate manhunt. Is this the back of his head or the front? Oh my god, I can't freaking tell. That helmet is ridiculous. At length they located him in Korthus and sent their greatest warriors to hunt him down. Leading that formidable band was the adventurer whom they called the Warrior of Light, and though no record remained of the fierce encounter, one thing is certain: at battle's conclusion, Niall Van Darnus was brought low. Oh god, what an interesting pad of paper. As you know, however, our woes did not end with the White Raven, for Louisois and his disciples determined that Dalamud would continue to fall. In a last-ditch bid to prevent the realm's annihilation, the Circle of Knowing issued a request to the Eorzean Alliance to secure the Cartana Flats, where the Red Moon was expected to crash. 'Twas no simple task, for the entirety of the 7th Legion had amassed in Cartnau, but it was necessary in order to perform a ritual to stop Dalamud, a ritual that invoked the power of the 12. Ooh! What did I just got something. Hold on. Oh, I'm glad your display is fixed. Yeah, it's always the worst when your technology dances in various light and nonsense. Because you're like, please stop doing that. I'm trying to focus. Okay. So it was the Battle of Cartnau was joined, and I dare say you know how the tale continues. To everyone's shock, the Elder Primal Bahamut emerged from Dalamut and proceeded to unleash his fury upon the realm. Aye, and though Albor witnessed as Louiswa initiated the ritual, none remember what came to pass afterwards. Neither what happened to Bahamut nor why the realm was reborn. The haze that afflicted memories of the calamity, but people remember events prior to that moment, yes? If so, do you know if anyone was near Louiswa during the battle? Someone who may have spoken with him. If someone was near him, I'm afraid I do not know. He was atop a rise for the ritual while I was a good distance away on the front lines. Oh, yeah, was it just the browser you were using? Yeah, Twitch is so fickle. It's even fickle with the big ones like Safari and stuff. You'd think it would work better, but... it is what it is. My apologies. No, please don't apologize. You've shared a wealth of information and I couldn't ask for more. Well, if you're satisfied, then so am I. With that, I shall return to my duties. I look forward to reading the biography when it's finished. Ooh, are we done? Now I have a grasp of events leading up to the calamity, and yet... Oh, forgive me, I was in deep thought. In no small part, due to your help, I've managed to learn a great deal. But there's still more that I wish to know. Might I trouble you to accompany me a little longer, if you're willing? Please let me know. Oh, I've never used Brave. I've only ever used Safari. Well, that's not true. I've used other internet browsers, but as long as I've had an Apple product, I've just been using Safari, so... I don't know how the others function and work. Although I've heard good things about a couple of them, I just can't recall the names of them off the top of my head. Wow. That's a vibe. I like this coat. Hold on. Examine. Ooh! I like this. What is this? Courtly Lover's long coat of casting? Or is it an assassin's coat? I don't know which one it is. I'll just take a picture of both. Ooh, I like that coat. Okay. First is probably like, what in the sweet house is the nerd doing? I'm staring at your clothes. I'm sorry. Oh, I need to go back to Ulda for MSQ. Yeah, I'm too used to my tech that I'd probably have a hard time finding, like, compatible or similar things, like, in a PC. Oh, Thanalan. Oh, wow, my brain. Like, I literally just said that out loud, and then had a total brain fart on where I needed to go. Oh, the struggle is real. Okay. What in the hell? I was about to say, what in the Star Wars is this craziness? Can I... Oh, Oh, Wind Up Ragnar. It's white, though. Uh-oh. Well, that cut out for a second. Did you guys see that, or was that just me? I think that was just me. I like this robe. What is this robe? Ah, they're away from their chair. First Flame Lieutenant. Courtly Lovers... Oh. Why does it look... Wait, isn't that the thing I just took a picture of? Why does it look so different? Yeah, Courtly Lovers Long Coat of Casting. Or maybe it's... Huh. Or is it the other thing on the... What's the other thing underneath it? Oh no, it's not switching to anything else. Okay, so this must be the actual coat, what the actual coat looks like. And the other person must have been using that as a glamour. So it must have been the assassin's thing? That's what that looked like? Interesting. Try that on. Ooh. That's a look. What does it look like in black? Ooh. That's nice. Well, let's switch to dye 2. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's a vibe. Oh, yeah, I like that. Oh, that'd be cool for my scholar. I know, right, Pablo? The second I saw it, I was like, it totally didn't look right. But it says a Wind Up Ragnarok. So, okay, it's definitely... I mean, it's not bad in the color they have on this thing, but I definitely like it in black better. Okay. See, one of these days, like, I'm gonna be streaming and, like, commenting on someone's outfit, and they're gonna be in chat, and they're gonna be like, what the hell? Okay, who just patted me? Who needs to get swacked with my axe? Oh, I was gonna try to send a glare back at them. I can't do that, though. See, this guy's been standing here a while. Okay. Which direction do I need to go in? Nope, this way. I always get that confused on the map. No, I'm fond of my chocobo. And I'll probably keep my chocobo forever and ever and ever. Unless I can find like a really kind of like a bigger one in black. Ooh. I like this sword. Matches my aesthetic. I mean, I get so distracted playing. Whoa! Oh, what the hell? They're giving me a cucumber. Thanks. Like, thanks for the cucumber, I guess. Everyone gets one. Hi, Choco. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? I think I turned it off. Oh god, I think I turned it off because I was doing a big raid. And like all the names were like just crazy. Although I thought I just turned it off in battles. I did wonder why nobody had any names. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Character configuration? Display name settings? Others? No. Hi, Ecstatic. Welcome in. Yeah. Oh, it gives me their name when they're targeted. Okay. Sounds good, Ecstatic. Hopefully the rest of your day at work is chill. Not too bad. Hopefully you don't get home too late. But the woe of adulting, I guess. I mean, I could turn it back on. Oh, hold on. When targeted, when out of battle? Would that work? Yeah, Wednesdays are hard at, like, any job. I mean, thankfully, like... Oh, perfect. There we go. So now it'll show it to me when I'm out of battle. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, Wednesdays are usually the worst, because it's just, like... It's just the... Like, even, like, for, like, a... Like, quote-unquote, less busy job, Wednesdays suck. Like, Wednesdays are just the worst. Everyone should just have Wednesday off. Because it's like the middle of the week. It's like the week's just hasn't started, but it's not over yet. It's just the worst day. Yes. Tell Pabu all your friends on Twitch told you were allowed to go home early. And she has no choice in the matter. Alright, Alpha Node. I am back. Alpha Node, have you and Yugiri depart for Revenant's Toll without delay. Okay. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Oh, well, that's fair, Citical. I suppose then it just really depends on what kind of job you have. Sometimes it all works out. Speak first with Slaffborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels. Sorry, I could feel that sneeze coming. Oh, I almost tweaked a muscle in my back. Sometimes I'm like, I'm getting so old. I sneeze and I hurt myself. Okay, so now we need to head back to Revenant's Toll. Oops, I don't want this one. No, Mordona. There we go. Ah, there we go. I don't like it when people call it Hump Day, Pavu. Who's Triple Triad? Oh, you are Triple Triad. Let's see if I can... Oh, God, I am so happy now. I'm so glad to be back to my Lala. It was just so weird being a human. I didn't like it. But now I'm happy. Alright, Rolina. I've defeated you once. Let's see if I can get that other card. Oh, I need to turn off my dungeon crawl. Whoops. I have my tank stance on for some reason. Oof. Woof. Oh, I hate you. Shit. Oh, you have a Louis Swa card. That is useless to me. Aha! Suck it. Aw, you son of a... Okay. I'll come back for you. At least I won that card. I want that Louis Swa card. Well, that's a cool card. But the only other card she has on the thing is, like, I think a 3-star card, so I don't think I'll get that one from her. Oh, hold on. There we go. Let's turn tank stance off. That does not need to be on. Alright, Slackborn. Let's do this. Is my husband in here? I've missed him. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, providing they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaffborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand. I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaffborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Where's my husband? Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Rhea. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones. Look at my little squishy face. Look at my little squishy face. Aww. Look at the little sprout who just died. That's so sad. I feel you, Sprout. That happens to me sometimes too. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the rising stones anon. Oh, I think this is the first time I've seen so many sprouts in one spot. There's 2 of us. Although, to be fair, they may not necessarily be pure sprouts. Okay. Ow, my knuckle and my right hand is throbbing for some reason. Hello, wandering minstrel. Your quest was fun. Ow, why is my finger being stupid? Where's my compression glove? Stupid cripple hand. There we go. There, that should be better. In a moment. There's Tataru. Ida. She just looks sad over there. Wondering when the quest is going to pop up where I try to make her feel better. Okay. Oh, someone asked me if I wanted to join a free company and I totally ignored them. Whoops. Can I scroll far enough back to be like, sorry? Probably not. Oh. Aw. Oh well, I tried to apologize. Alright, Minfilia, I have returned. Ow. 'Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Odyssean continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Dolmens? I am given to understand you are kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unsolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. But be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it is within our power to help them. Lady Ugiri is here. Please, show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray, do so with our blessing. I think I missed something she said. Your answers pleases me beyond words, my lady, but you are quite certain we have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffmorn, Lady Ugiri. Rhea. Oh, look at my little smirk. I'm so adorable. Okay, I need to get my water a little closer. Okay. Alright, Minphilia. I'm gonna pull in just enough that lamp is not right in my face. There we go. Lemon and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Dolmen friends feel at home upon their arrival, though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival. Vigrid! Oh, Anita and Papalimo. Everybody's here. Oh, and the door comes flying open. And she's strutting in like she owns the place.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The serpent reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what? Pray tell.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
Ooh, I haven't fought Leviathan yet.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the serpent reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
What's happening?
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Floaty crystals.
And there is the explanation.
Ooh, look at that helmet.
Soon, it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one.
Wearing a crab pan as a hat.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Ooh, that's a creepy noise.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Oh, I didn't think I was going to be
I
fighting
mean to play a
Leviathan
part
today.
in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome,
Aw, they have hard eyes. I'm making a vast assumption right then, but they're looking at hard eyes at each other. I'm just saying.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Hi, Kimmy. How are you? Hope you're having a good Wednesday.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it.
Oop, I cut her off just a smidge too quick. Complete. 2,300. If only that put, it's like a paper cut in my XP right now. How low am I? Little under 300,000? Actually? No, I'm almost about at 300,000. Oh god, I just need so much more XP. Ooh, nice. I wish I had the week off. But I think I have like 2 more kind of heavy weeks at work, and then I have a light week, so that'll be good. I'm just looking forward to that. I need a breather. I know, right? This game has taken hold of my soul and will not let go. I'm like dialed in. For all intents and purposes, really, I've become a 14 streamer. Because it's my life now. Ooh, what's this? Necklace of Casting. I feel like I have one of these already. Actually, I feel like I have one of each of these already. Vitality, crit. Oops. Intelligence. I could get the Necklace of Healing. I don't know what the hell. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that that eventuality inevitable. Say that 3 times fast. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limensa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time. It will doubtless have valuable information to share. Okay. Return! Alright. See, and that is why I turned off names. Is it? I'm really enjoying A Realm Reborn, and I know people have a lot of criticisms of A Realm Reborn, but I've been loving it. So I'm looking forward to getting to Heaven Sword and On, which everyone says was where this game really finds its stride. But oh, I wanted to talk to the Admiral, so I think I need to come back here. Here we go. Okay. To the command room. And there's the big lady. Hello, dragon lady. Welcome, friends. I take Ashtola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reason for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Private Kylum, our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sepsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way to there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbrida has charge of the garrison. Okay. Noche. Eastern. No. I wanted to go to Western. There we go. Teleportation Jutsu. Sharknado. Whee! God, it takes so much. Hey, there's Thancred. There's my buddy. Hi, buddy. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Okay. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning ground. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take these flasks of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Ma'am, it's fine. I've gone in there under-leveled before and survived the task, and now I'm perfectly capable of killing everything in my path. We're fine. Whee! Through the door! Pardon me, gentlemen. I'm searching for friendage. Oh, that's interesting. I'm looking for something now. Oh, I'm playing on PlayStation. Where is... I'm not joining the fate. Relax. I'm just searching for the shiny thing. Oh, there it is. Help! Somebody, of all the times to forget the restorative. There you go. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we were, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst of my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Okay. Oops. Summon the Bobo! Oh, the Serpent's Tongue, so I need to keep going this way. Whee! Haha! Catch me now when I'm flying over your head, losers! Aww. Yeah, I like it on PlayStation. I know the setup, the HUD's usually a little different for PC, but I like it the way it is. Whee! Okay, is it gonna yell at me for going too high? No, perfect. Takes so much less time to get anywhere. Oops, I crossed all the way over. My bad. Alright, I've returned. Nice, Chogo. You returned. Thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Here you go. Dear gods. Those wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Bracelet of Fending. Nothing updated. Okay. Peer review? I should probably do that at some point. Oh, the Gift of Eternity. I guess we're fighting Leviathan. What is this one? Determination, Intelligence, Critical Hit. Ooh, that critical hit at 18 is pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll go for casting next. Oops. Didn't mean to exit out of that completely. She seems upset. Thrice damn fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Ma'am, you need to relax. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte, the depths of the Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Aye, but we are not so heartless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin legions of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. One moment, taking a sip of water. Okay. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a divisionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Rhea and Ishtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Ishtola and Rhea. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as we agreed. Well, let me keep you friends, to battle! When last did we fight side by side, Rhea? Too long ago, I warned. But come, let us away. Okay. I think I can just go... Oh, yeah. Come, Bobo. I require your assistance. Whee! Okay, sink down a little. Boom. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Okay, I can come out this side. It's facing the wall. Interesting. There's more! To death with you! Die! No, the stupid Elpist. Curse you. There we go. Sneak behind you right here. Boom. Walks a while. No! Piss off! Oh, I'm attracting all the attention. Fine. You all want to die today, then that's what we'll do, buddies. So much death. Ishtola. Pray, do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Ah, there's my bro.
Did I miss much?
Ooh, I like her.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Look, I almost was hoping he'd kick that. And if I tried to do that, I'd stab myself in the foot. Nice. Aww. They're fighting and flirting. How cute. was this during the actual, like main MSQ, not post-MSQ? This is fire.
To the Aetheryte!
Ah, okay. That would make sense, Kimmy. Ugh, I need a bigger axe. Gunslinger? Is my husband here? No? Yes, no? No? New person?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Nope, Merwood. Oh god, such tune.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
Ooh, possession.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile! I have mastered the gift. I am eternal! O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Oh, you're gonna need to shoot all the other ones too.
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
My being am the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
Yeah, she a little trigger happy.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
No! I want to fight Leviathan! Aw, man. Gimme. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated, yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Come on. Into the heart of the world. Oh, okay, there's probably like 2 more quests before Leviathan, I guess. Come on, let's do this. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is... Okay, I can call Sid. I can call my husband. Love of my life. We've got an airship. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure. But Limelin herself would struggle to beat the Lord of the World and his element in a straight fight. He would make meat and match wood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Can you just walk off leaving me here? Rude. I wonder if I can hit him from here. Nope. A little too far away. Worth a shot. Alright. Whee! I don't think I've been out this far, have I? I thought I'd been out this far. For something or other. Fresh Whelk Ballista? No, I could have sworn... Oh, no, I'm going too far. Oh, that... Oh, okay. I could have sworn I came out here for something. Maybe I didn't. I just looked... Oops. Wrong direction. This way. Pivot. Oh, pivot. Go down a little. To the left. And up. There you go. Although why I didn't just teleport to Limsa, I do not know. Come, Bobo, let us away. Oops. I reappeared right on top of that dude. Okay. Deputy Post-MSQ. I should probably talk to him eventually. To the command room. Okay. I have her toined.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement. Even that cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
I am aware. I shall take care of it.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
Let me make a phone call to the love of my life.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
He speaks.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts,
One moment.
Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
I just muted it for a second while a helicopter went by.
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Oh, is he not gonna live? That's gonna be sad.
Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
I'm so adorable. Okay. Now we're talking to you. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legend tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Ishtola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Rhea, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenoshe. The storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Okay. Always with the... So many people are AFK. Oh, this is the same dude who just drives me crazy with his leopard print leotard. Of course it is. I should have known. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright. I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Traktum ain't a generous soul. Now prick your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest. See, besides, there's only one such epicness a man can take in one sitting. So you keen? The tale of Traktum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Seriously? Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about a wide across his members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? This man is full of shit. Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as to say you can never truly beat Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Ah! It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the mackage you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I will lie to a woman to tumble him, and that don't happen much. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic. Oh, thank you. That was information I did not require. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering around about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some malms off the coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh gods, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. This dude is a mess. Hey, wait. If you're asking him after Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't ye? Well, take care. He really is terrible, dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Thank you. Why, you worthless lying horse son! I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung! Raya, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morabebe dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Oh, God. He's pretty good at triple triad, I'll give him that. But that dude is a mess. I don't really want to waste money. So we will just take that to the winds. Ooh. There's green stars in the sky. Those weren't there before. Oh, and there's 3 in the sky. Okay, I'm almost there. I'm trying to decide if I can cut across right here. I think I can. There we go, and down. Who do I need to talk to? No? Oh, they're further down? Aha! There we go. Hi, Belle. How are you doing? Hope your Wednesday is good. Marshall! I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. Yes, I am back to 14. Okay. Yes, I know. Ugh, so much working. But now I get to play awesomeness. Ugh, I'm good. My back's a little stiff, but when is it not? But yeah, no, overall good. I'm just glad to be back to 14 now. I've missed it. I've done a little bit off stream, but not like a whole lot. So I've missed playing it. How are you doing? The twin vessel, the World Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The World Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Yes! Let's do this! Ooh, what is this? Durability dropped. Nice. Okay. Accept. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Nuldic Families are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Okay, thank you. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Ishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for its numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Thopsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ishtola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ugiri the fifth. I want to see what she looks like without all her stuff on. But what words have I for the woman whom has made the sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go wearily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you. May the crystal bless you and keep you. The World Eater Hard, now accessible. Wait, have I fought Leviathan before? I didn't think I'd fought Leviathan before. But this is a... if I do these, I can get Moogle stuff? Okay, I may have to do those. Or is the World Eater only in hard? Ooh, Thornmarch Extreme? Huh. I could have sworn... Oh, I guess there's only hard for this one. Oh, it just brings me back to here. Okay. The World Eater hard. Okay. Huh. I wonder how long this is going to take. Yeah, I'm thinking it's only hard. Yep, it is time for Leviathan. But, we'll see if anybody shows up. To assist me. There's 2 tanks, so hopefully whoever's the other tank is the primary tank. So I can just get a feel for the fight. So if I do it again later, it's not so bad. Thanks, Belle. No, thanks for stopping by, Enchilada. I appreciate it. enjoy your lunch. Hopefully you're having something delicious. Okay. Well, we're probably going to be sitting here for a minute, waiting to see if anyone else shows up to assist. Hey, Taco Bell's good. I like me some tacos. I usually make them at home, but still, tacos are delicious. Never say no to tacos. I'm wondering if I should have did a party finder instead for this. No, I should be okay. I'm just wondering if party finder would have been a better. Ah, cool. Yeah, well, for some reason nobody shows up, and then I do party finder and no one shows up. Maybe you guys won't mind assisting me because we can test her PC and do this dungeon at the same time. Is anyone doing a party finder? Let's see if anybody's got Temple of okay, Bun. House decorator. Nope. Famfrit, nope. Oh, I wonder why some of these duties are locked. Choco, I appreciate the assistance, but I don't want you getting in trouble. I think I'll just pop a squat right here as I wait. Sit on ground. Well, it should just be a quick one, but that depends on 2, 6, 7 other people showing up. If they show up, it should be quick. But it says average wait time is about 6 minutes. But that started to lie to me now that I'm getting like deeper into like dungeons and raids and stuff. Where like it says 6 minutes, but it's not really 6 minutes. But it's part of main story, so I kind of have to do it. I've got a melee. Woo! Two of 8. We're still waiting on 6 people. I need 6 more nerds. Oh, I'm bound to a duty. I can't do it yet. Hold on. Oh, let's see. Wait for it. No, we're still missing somebody. Oh, nope. Ah, darn it. Bring back the chat box. Bring back the chat box. I'm gonna try. I'm just trying to make sure I can do my heads up post. Come on. Come on. Bring me back the party and the messages. Oh, perfect. No, I don't want to leave cutscene. I want to see it. Okay, I'm taking the tail. How do I take the tail, though? Yeah, my thing's a little sassy sometimes. Ow! What the hell? Aha! Tail! Darn it. Where's the taily tail? No! Suck face. Where's the tail? There's the tail. fun. Okay, there's nothing to pick up, right? No? Okay, just checking. Woo! Perfect. Now where do I go? There's still somebody who plays Triple Triad. Only on extremes or higher. Okay. Oh, okay, I have to go back to Merrill Whip. Okay. Alright, perfect. Well, that wasn't too bad. I like how the one dude was just like, focus on the tail! And I was like, okay. Works for me! Why do you always make me go first? You dick. Yes! Perfect! I can scratch him off my list. Perfect. So we'll scratch him off the list. Leviathan's Barb. Nice. I had another Lala give me a cucumber today, Choco. As a gift. They're like, here, cucumber. I was like, okay, thank you. Aw, it would have been nice if I'd gotten that card, though. For a while there, I was getting some decent... Yeah, I have a list. Because I'm ridiculous. It's like, you've just made the list! I do. I have to get them off my list. I've got to get all the cards. I have a mission. Oops. Alright, I have returned. I scratched another primal off my list.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter
Throwing
with
poor
Alphinaud's
Thancred under the
grandsire,
bus.
he might
trying to
never
sound
have
all
left
cool.
Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation.
Thanks for stopping by, Enchilada. I really appreciate it. Hopefully the rest of your workday goes smoothly and calmly.
It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place
It's
to
all
breed
good.
and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
and so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea.
Thank you,
If we are
Choco.
to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Okay. Oh, I have so many things. I don't really use any of it. I think I may need to purge my stores of food. Although I could try cooking. That wouldn't hurt. Got more foodstuffs. Ooh, I need to put this in my glamour plate. Oops. No, I don't want to go to the airship landing. Drowning wench, thank you. Okay. There you are. Innkeep! I need to go to my room for a second. I have pants. Wrong pants. I need to add them to my... Oops. Alright, so now we need to go to edit. Oops. Pants! There we go. Now I need shoes. Nope. Oh, that kind of works. A little bit. Alright. Save that one. Okay, so I have pants now. I need to find a pair of shoes I like. Ah, see, the color doesn't quite go. Yeah, the color looks weird. That looks a little better. It's not really the right, like, black, though. It looks kind of weird. See, that's the one I'm using. I could do the Moogle for now. Well, the Moogle doesn't really seem to go either, does it? This still seems to go the best it doesn't really all go all that well, does it? See, I like this one, but like the colors are all wrong. If the silver part was black, then it'd be kind of perfect. As a temporary. But I can't change the color of it. Woof. You vote Moogle? Okay. Yeah, I thought so. That one just seems to go the best for now, so I'll leave that. No, I don't think I did that right. There we go. There we go, perfect. That's better. I just wanted a bigger axe. One of these days I'm gonna find an axe that's bigger than my body and I'm gonna go crazy. And that'll be awesome. But for now, there we go. Is there anything else I can kind of get rid of? My sad little inventory. I need to sell this card. Yeah, I have all this extra gear that I got from running a dungeon the other day, but it's like I can't really use any of it. It's market prohibited. So I'm wondering if I should just discard this. I think I'll just give it to Aaliyah for now. She's got plenty of space. Oh, I think there was actually stuff in here that... Okay, so that's a kind of cool pair of pants, so let's get that back out. Oh, I can't change the color on these, though. And they're white. Ooh. That's pretty fire. I think I was gonna do a glamour plate out of that. What about this one? Oh! That looks weird. Let's not do that. Alpine War Jacket? Well, it's just a glamour of the Moogle axe. Because I put it in my, so the axe is still, the Mithril War Axe. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. There was... Hold on. Oh, hold on. I think I have to add them to my glamour plate. Yes. Okay, so I want to get... Hold on. Character... This one. Oh, I think I need to put that back in my inventory. I want to re-equip that one for a second. And then... I want to return that to inventory. There we go. Ah! Hold on. I gotta go fix it. Arms bender. Okay, so the one I have equipped... I have the Mithrite War Axe is what I have equipped, and it's glamored to look like the Malignant Mog Axe. What's the spirit bond on this? Oh, it's at 1%. Okay. Oh, they look the same. Yeah, no, like I stopped equipping the Malignant Mog Axe because it lowers my physical damage by 2. Well, no, I saved it to the glamour plate and I took it back out so I can still use it. Okay. Well, then I'll just put it permanently in my glamour chest, I guess. Inventory. Okay, I need to get rid of that typhus. Ooh, hold on. There were actually things I could do. I thought Egg Hunter Riggy. What the? I can't jump anymore. No, that should be right now. I fixed it. Oh, or at least I thought I fixed it. There we go. Should be good now. Okay. Oh, I think I needed to go back to... I think I need to go back downstairs. There we go. When Yugiri meets... There we go. There we go. That axe looks much better now. Ooh, what is this? The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate heading to a pier of smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Hyuran man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Laminson society. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably weary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far. In their confidence, you must work every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is a letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Thank you. Oh, okay. I'm already on the appropriate floor. What a sprint. I think a lot of people are doing dungeons and raids today. Either that, they're like... And a lot of people are away from keyboard, too. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Inconspicuous man. Got business with the adventurer. So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eaten grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner that Merowib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I am Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. Know that the practitioners of my art too are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There's much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Duwatsit, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha, that didn't come out right, did it? Lady Rhea, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have my true friend. You've been a true friend to us Domans. No words will suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Tiny ninja! I can become a tiny ninja. Aww. Man. Oh, wow, look at that. That is fire. Jeez, I only had that Moogle axe for like 5 seconds, and now I'm gonna change it. Oh, look at this schmuck. I recognize that dude. Knocked earrings, strength plus 10. Gloam earrings, auroral earrings. Dex 10. Ooh, I think I'm gonna go for those. I do not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle, but forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Okay, perfect. Now I have to go back to the inn. I found a better axe. I need a stronger weapon is what I need. I'm getting to that point now where I don't know if it's going to start being a hang-up or not. I mean, I'm level 55, not even quite level 60. Maybe it's too soon to get a new axe. No, I don't want to go there, ship landing. Turning watch, please. Alright, make an abrupt left. In room. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, look at that. That's fire. Okay. So I can't get a stronger axe is what you're saying. Is that I'm kind of where I'm at for now. Oh no, that's level 90. Okay, so I can get up to 130 is what you said. Okay. But I can't really use this though. What is this? Hold on, I want to restore item. I want to see what it does though. Item comparison to what I got. Oh, strength 31, 37, 10. Okay, it is kind of useless. Okay, we'll just put it in the glamour chest. We'll just leave it in there then, since it's kind of fire looking. Oh yeah, there we go. And it matches my hair! Oh yeah, I like that. That is a good axe. There we go. I think I did. Actually, let's go downstairs. I think there's one of the ladies. Hold on. Go back downstairs real quick, because I think there is a Rowena person down next to the... I don't think I've... Oh, actually, I think I did actually get some more poetics, didn't I, from that Leviathan fight. So maybe I can actually get an updated weapon. We'll see. I've already updated pieces of my armor already, so... Alright. Sundry Splendors! So that's Paladin. Oh, I could have gotten this. I think I didn't, because I didn't like the look of it. Yeah, I just don't like it. Okay, but I don't have, and it's only +1 in damage too, although it does go up in strength. Okay, but I'm shy of what I need though, to get it though. No, I know I can glamour over it. But in the moment when I first see it, I'm like, I don't like it. But I need more poetics. I need like 400 more poetics though. Because I used it to upgrade. I got a new helmet, new chest plate, new gloves. So I upgraded some of my defense gear rather than my offensive gear. Oops. Mordona. Alright. Oh, it's the best weapon in A Realm Reborn? Okay, well, as soon as I'm able to grab it, I'll grab it. But, okay. Alright. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I think I need to go in here. Okay, give me a quick second. I just need to run to the restroom, and I will be right back. So grab a drink, grab a snack, and give me 2 minutes. My dog gave me a face, so I had to love him for a second. Okay. And a little snack because I'm hungry. Oh yeah. That is an awesome axe. That looks so cool. Okay. Enter the Rising Stones. Okie dokes.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Nice. When are we going to get to that fight?
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Well, speak of the devil and he shall show up.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Urianger, I'm cutting you off so I can drink some water.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Valdesian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
Ooh, that seems like main story something. Am I getting closer to Heavensward? That seems a little bit more official
If
than...
there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
I don't know why, but I thought I could trust him to start with, but now he seems skeevy.
It is done, my lord. I Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Okay, yeah, now he's definitely a creep. Through the maelstrom! Woohoo! I got another trophy! What I need is more. Place in armory chest. Character. Okay, well. God, I still haven't gotten anything that'll update like anything. Man. Alright, Minfilia, lay it on me. Daystar earrings, even star earrings. Ooh, I think I'll probably get the even star earrings. Vitality, determination, intelligence. Although this has more stats though. Determination's the same. Vitality's the same. Different in mind and intelligence, and it has direct hit rate. I don't know. Daystar would probably be better for direct hit rate, but then I don't seem to be able to wear any of this. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Oh, strength and tenacity. Okay. Let me write down tenacity. I know strength is definitely one I want to keep an eye on. But tenacity is a good other one too. So tenacity and strength. Okay. Okay, so intelligence are good for casters, and then scholars. Mind stat. Okay, let me write that down too. Mind is good for scholar. Intelligence is good for caster. Okay. Alright. Notes has been taken. Alright. It concerns etheric fluctuations which are previously attributed to good King Mughal the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the 12's Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Oh, are you forcing me to do Odin now? Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Cecilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ulda this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the seventh heaven, waiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Cecilia, you know full well we have the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Me and my giant axe. We got you, girl. Okay, speak with the refugees. Oops, I need to remember not to get so close to that. Okay. Okay, so I need to talk to you. Ow. neck. Alright. Draggle-tailed refugee. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray, calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ulda for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, and he rode. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where, and then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity, and so it was with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us. If I might have a word, Tataru, come to the rescue! Is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ulda, my lady. Alphanut has been wounded. What? Never mind, she is not coming to the rescue. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you would help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. Oh, that little potato is being an evil potato. How can you be so blind? Find Alphanut, and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalymo will see to it. Alphanut is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry! I must go to Ulda. Excuse me. Again, right on top of somebody. Oh, look at the evil gerbil. Ooh. I like your armor. Ooh. What does it look like in black? Ooh, that's fire. I like that. Gladiator, Marauder. Ooh, I can actually wear this at some point. Okay, gotta take a picture. Cool. Alright, I shall leave this person be. Okay, so that outfit was fun. And then I need to go this way, because I always go right, and I mean to go left. Ooh, I like that look. Half-an-Ed looks fine to me.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
I need to purge my armory chest at all? No, I think I still got plenty of space. Yeah, although I'm getting kind of close on shoes, though. Oh, there was that one outfit I needed for... would those go with that one outfit? They might, if only they were, like, not green. Oh, they're still brown, though. On the sides. Well, that's probably why I didn't want to use those. Okay, I don't like those. These could work. But the question is... Ugh, they're still brown. Why do you do that to me? Okay, I don't like those either. That one not gonna go. Nope. Those could go. Those Those aren't bad. They're already glamored. God, that black looks brown. Oh, that looks better. Okay, I'd have to see what that looks like, but that's not bad. Oh, these are glamored too, I think. Knocked ring, direct hit. Ooh, tenacity plus 15. Sweet. Yeah, we'll go for that one. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good, then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Bond has to say upon this matter. Which is good, because like every time I see the word knocked, I think of Noctis from 15. So it matches my nerd. I like it. See, I'm just destined to be a tank. A short, aggressive little tank. Oh, this axe looks so good. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Now is not a good time. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphanad, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. And you'd hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the olden citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who had not even a single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. We will be returning anon. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our eyes may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlement suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I've no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Okay. Now I need to talk to you. You look as though you have something to say. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Okay. Oh, Central. I guess I didn't really need to fly, did I? And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you come to the right spot. Ah, you mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently, a gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. This refugee who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that the Zawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Sazawaka, he will explain everything. Oh, I've been in here before. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. Wait, I know your face. Are you not the woman from the church of Saint Adama Landama? 1,000 pardons, my friend. I mistook you for one of the thugs who have been tormenting us. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! The childish fancy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words, beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg you, find them before he does. Terrified refugee. What are you doing? Don't draw. Why don't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me, be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me behind? Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant and made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how he revealed a cache of weapons that he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting. And the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and, oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If you don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason why. The twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all the bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, but the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Okay. Oh, so much talking. Seven hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Haha. Sorry to disappoint you last, but we're more than willing to kill ye ourselves. You beat him like it was nothing. Thor Almighty, what are we gonna do now? You returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than not a handful of men take a beating from you than lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Knocked choker. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's on the same map. Okay. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ulda. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? He's getting away. Go get him, miss. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution. That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The selfsame refugees who terrorize the streets of Ulda? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I'd give a querent's arse about politics. It was business. Only business. So put upon. We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh, he's about to get shot in the face. What's all the commotion? Seven hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Hi, Shoto. How are you? Hope your Wednesday's going good. I'm on the hunt. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murder a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Oh, thank you for getting out of my way. The samurai. Where's that? I'm putting that on my list. Ooh. What does this umbrella look like? I like it. Oh, I just need to go to the right. But who is the Way of the Samurai? Probably gonna open up the samurai class, right? Soul of the Samurai. Mithrite Uchikatana. Ooh! Oh, look at that. Look at all the XP, though. We're gonna add that to my list. Balls, just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much, just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even the main card, either. But light entertainment. A far eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers. But who should answer but him, but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either a mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm versus the young and infirm. But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws, his opponents not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moments, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot, for instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator, who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over, and it was, but not for the old man, for in the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. In one fell stroke, and with impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence, then the stands erupted in riotous cheering. Gods, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How is it possible I had never heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai? Wait, are you thinking of what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. No, but I want to. I want to accept. Whee! Okay, back to business. What news, Rhea? Where's the merchant? He took an arrow to the chest. Murdered! Damn it all to the seventh hell. He was not simply murdered, Rhea. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of the riots than you realize. Ah! Like I am trying to plow my way through this. Still so many questy quests. Alright, let's actually hold on. I need to put some stuff from my inventory into my armory chest to save on space. Okay. And let's make sure I can't update it at all. Nope. Okay. Alright. Ooh, hold on. We're gonna do one triple triad match. Oh, I haven't even challenged you at all yet. Yes, please. Curses. Rematch. I can get them. Oh, you dick. I got a bunch of MGP, though. Rematch. I want at least one of your cards, sir, before I give up. Oh, damn, he gets to go first. Dick. Oh, I know. I got like 5,000 MGP. Cursed draw. Oh, I have to manually claim them? Oh, I picked the wrong deck. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll manually claim them in a moment. No, you schmuck. I hate you. Wait, okay, so how, like, hold on. Achievements? Oh. Oh, go to relevant? How do I claim it? Oh, there we go. Oh, darn. I didn't realize that I didn't automatically get rewards for this. I've gotten a whole bunch of rewards. I've gotten a whole bunch of these and I haven't bothered to check. Well, shit. That sucks. I got a squall? Nice. Nice. Aw, like, well, what happens, like, if, like, there was one that, like, had a reward attached and I didn't get it? Oh, okay, so it'll still be in here, I just have to find it. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I have a whole bunch that are incomplete that have, like, rewards attached. But... filter completed achievements. There are no achievements to display. Oh, well, maybe then I haven't gotten any that have like too many rewards attached. I mean, I've done stuff where, like, I've gotten MGP before, but oh, well, that works out. Perfect. Let me go first. Aww. lose him just so I can... Oh, interesting. Ha! Yes! I got it freed! Nice! Where is it freed? Look at it! Nice. Perfect. Let's fight you again. Give me another card. Okay. Give me one more. I just want one more. One more card. Aha! I got more MGP! Okay, fine. You're going on the list. You are on my list, sir. Okay. Oh, I needed to talk to him again. Okay. Revolution. Ooh! Daystar, okay. Angry lady. Someone's angered the potato. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you return. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphanod has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Oh, and I think I caught someone asking about... Oh, 14 goes well, Shoto. It goes really great. I'm really enjoying it. In fact, it's like, as I tell people often when they ask, it has a stranglehold on my soul. So for all intents and purposes, I am now a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. Just accept it. Become one of us. Was there a closer crystal? Probably. Choco, I promise, I will get back to FF9 eventually. Just for now, I've sold my soul to 14. Oops. Oh, yeah, as you can see, I have not gotten to endgame yet. I am a true sprout. It is, Choco. It is very much addictive. What is with... Okay, I was like, I could see the back of his head, and I'm like, that hair is crazy. And then I'm like, why is there so much pink? And I'm like, because he's got flower glasses on. Okay. Alright, Bartholomew, let me have it. We have been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
No.
Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
It's all about the coin.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Ooh, another crazy dungeon? Let's do this.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
Ah, child labor.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Oh, prick. I'm gonna stab him in the face.
Independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Oh, fuck.
Pardon?
You're shitting me right now.
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon.
Oh, God.
Mayhap larger. We know not.
I'm not excited
it has yet
anymore.
To be fully excavated.
Second she said it, my stomach just dropped.
Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
God, I love being a potato again. Just love my face, my expression. Alright, lay it on me, dude. What's next steps? I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interests to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so. Private Kylan, pray keep us informed of any developments in Cardinal. Begone, whelp! This is no place for children. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl. So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans as an ether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascion would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Rhea, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12's has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The 12's. Then the primal threat she spoke of before she has been confirmed. I have received no reports of exotic activity, which leaves the Sylphs. Go, Rhea. You know as well as I do that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Okay. Oh, could I maybe defeat her at Triple Triad now? I'm spinning around in a bajillion different directions. This way. Let's go find out. I have a spiffy extra card I can try using. Oh wow, I could have sworn I was going to lose her. Ah! Accursed draw. Suck it. Aw, man. Okay, fine. Rowena, you've made the list. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale. The latest news from Ulda was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless, it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Aw, I knew Ramu was coming at some point. Man, I thought he was going to be a good boy. Now he's bad boy. Now I have to kill him too. Ugh! Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord Eleven's return to the forest. The Sylphlins, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If the preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papalimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once, right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ulda drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for Primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Soulish, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. If fond hope were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seer has requested your personal involvement, Rhea. Report to Commander Hello at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Leven will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Okay, to Gradania. Oh, New Gradania. Lord of Leven. This way. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The elder Soothsayer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I'll leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer and attendants will admit you to the lotus stand. Oh, have I beat you in Triple Triad? I guess I have. Okay. Old Gardania. Oops. Oh, no, I can go a little further north than this way. There we go. Oh, perfect. I made the right choice. The other Scions have arrived, madam. May I show you in? Yes, please.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Aww. She's
you
adorable.
have my thanks.
There she is dancing.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Okay. Milkroot cluster and molted ziz. Okay. So I still things. Have I got everyone in triple triad right here? I have. Okay, perfect. Oops. A little close. There we go. Oh, Serpent Lieutenant. Here we go. I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Leven might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Oh, Lord. Here we go. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns. It returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, come with this one. Okay. There you go. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Oh, pretty. Look at the cool little village. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Pretty sure there's probably a faster way to do this, but okay. Oh, well, maybe not. Because, yeah, I kind of have to go up and around and then down. Okay. This music is hilarious. So, it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ashtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. Ahem, my apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, I was saying I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph Aetheryte. Come, Rhea, the Lord of Leven awaits. No! He's off. No! Oh my god, wrong direction! Go away! Go away! No! No! I'm just trying to bring up the bloody map. There we go. like how everyone's standing here.
Tynora betrays thee, servant of Hydra. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon thy wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
The striking tree hard, now accessible. Hey! What the hell is this bullshit? No, I don't want to attack you, ma'am. Can you seriously unclench? I'm sorry. Well... Anybody want to help me do the striking tree? 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. Well, let's see how it goes. Join duty. Ma'am! Woman, you're killing me right now. Do you think I could get this person like, you're AFK? Do you want to join my party? Less than 5 minutes. We shall see. Okay. I'm gonna hide in this bush. As I wait, hopefully it won't. Hopefully it'll only take 5 minutes. Okay, got a healer. Nice. Oh, we're getting close to 5 minutes though. Come on. Just need 6 more people. Come on. Come on. Ah, for less than 5 minutes. Come on. You know you want to. Okay, we got 1 melee now. We need 3 more. Actually, that's not right. We need 5 more. We need 3 more melee, and then 1 more tank and 1 more healer. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Yeah, I need one more tank, 1 more healer, and then like 3 more melee. That's what I need for my party. Average wait time is now 6 minutes. Although I've already been here for 7 minutes and 28 seconds. Come on, I just want to finish stream with Ramu. Seems like a perfect way to finish stream. But I just need to fill out my party. Come on. Yay! Cool. Pick up 3 orbs to break it. Okay. He seems to be main tank. What the? Oh, that wasn't close enough. I was like, why isn't that working? Where's the paladin? There's paladin. Oh, why is he on me? Switching between the 2 of us, I guess. Oh, I was trying to stay close to him. Oh, are we... Oh, we must have similar stats if it's jumping in between us. Need to shirk the other tank? Am I stuck? Oh, there we go. Okay, I shirked the other tank, but now he's aggroing me. I was trying to stay next to the other tank, but I don't know why I'm tanking the damage. Well, no, I know I have aggro, but I was trying not to take aggro. Oh, okay. Well, you know, the other tank was a paladin. I don't know. Well, everybody left already. Well, nobody died, so I guess we'll just... Well, I got 2 commendations.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay, so Choco, the aggro bar is the little red bar that appears next to my name, right? So you're saying when that little red bar fills up, that's when I want to use Shirk and give the other tank the responsibility. Okay. No? Okay, darn it. I'm trying to figure out how to do all this. Oh, okay, so if the bar is red and you have an A, you don't Shirk. Okay. No, see that I thought. Oh, so is it just like a little... Oh, is the aggro bar just like the little... when it's like that silvery color? Oh, if it is yellow and almost full, you Shirk the other tank so your enemy... Okay, okay. Ugh, so much to learn. But Shoto, did you join us? Who are you? And thank you for hopping in. I appreciate that. Serpent Lieutenant. Ah, you were the Reaper. Okay. You have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Sol, so we are relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day. The Elder Seeds here must be informed of your deeds at once. What little gods are made of. The Elder Seeds here will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at Nofika's altar will be expecting you. Farewell. Okay, perfect. Oops, nope. No! I just meant to do that one. Nope. Wrong button. That one. There we go. Nope. Sorry, Bobo. New Gridania. Oh, okay. Because I feel like I did the Shirk, like you said, but then I felt like it just came right back to me and kept attacking me, so I guess that meant I was main tank. Because I wasn't sure, because sometimes, like I thought, like, if I could look at the HP bar, that would tell me who was supposed to be main tank, but I guess that depends on what kind of gear you're wearing, too, so I'm just... There are little things I'm still figuring out, but nobody died. We got through it okay. So I'm gonna count that as a win. But okay. That is where we will finish for today. Oh, the other tank doesn't stand next to you. That's his problem. Yeah. I think it's just a interesting place to be, because, like, everyone who watches me stream 14, like, and, like, a bunch of my friends are all kind of, like, experts in 14, or do savage raids and all this stuff, so they know all the protocol and how it all works. So I'm learning from, like, the best and the people who have, like, all the information, like you. So it's like, I think I'm probably ahead of the curve in that way. So I try not to hold it against anybody, because Lord knows I still futz it up sometimes. So I'm hardly going to get mad at someone else for doing something weird, when every now and again I'm doing something weird. But yeah, that's where we're going to stop for today. I'm glad we finished with Ramu. I was wondering when that fight was going to show up. I knew it was going to happen eventually. I will be streaming again on Sunday. Same time, same start time, about around noon. And then for like the last hour or so, probably 3 to 4, but no later than 4 to 5. We'll do community night, we'll go back to the Gold Saucer, we'll play games and stuff. Hopefully you all had a wonderful kind of break while I had to take a break away to do like work and stuff like that. But have a lovely rest of your week and a good weekend if I don't see you on Sunday. But if I do, awesome sauce, I will see you on Sunday. So have a good and wonderful rest of your evening, and I shall see you on the weekend.